I'm here. Let me finish my prep up and I should be all set. Sorry, I'm here. I'm back. Sorry, it took me a bit. I was at my brother's stream real quick. But I'm all set, and now I'm ready to continue the wonderful world of Danganronpa. Except I gotta make sure that you guys can hear me, because, like, I was a bit quiet then, but I'm not gonna be quiet this time. Right! Gotta see this thing. Gotta see if you guys can hear me well. Gotta see if you guys can hear me well. Alright, it works. Great. I can't believe that. Alright. What am I doing? No. My Xbox controller. Alright, last left off. We're still trapped throughout the entire days until a killing has occurred. And except it was so messed up because we could see fucking bones. Like, he was eaten into bone. RYOMA Hoshi. So now, we are investigating the murder of RYOMA Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. As we remember for cause of death or the Monokuma file, the victim is the ultimate tennis pro, RYOMA Hoshi. The victim's body was discovered in a gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterwards, the victim was consumed by piranhas until the bone remained. But we learned that the bone, like the piranha being eaten, was not the cause of death. It was drowning. Wow. It's the large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
Did you guys really need to break the glass? Everything is soaked now. Well, if we had left RYOMA's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate. I guess it would have been taking too long just to empty the whole tank with a bucket. It was a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look. Yeah, you're right. Against the broken glass, there isn't much of anything in the tank. But I should investigate the areas early. The bound to be something. RYOMA's belongings all gathered together. His clothes, his monopod, the key to his room. That's it! If we use this key, we can investigate RYOMA's room. What's in this room to investigate? The motive video! We should find out whose video RYOMA had. Then you think RYOMA was killed because of that video? I can't say for certain, but you should check just in case. Although he might have had my video. In that case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about it now. Well, that's suspicious. Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked, and there's small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel and not too hard to scratch. They might have been scraping at something too hard or sharp. What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I wonder, I never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where did they come from? That's true. Don't want any of them in their warehouse. So where did they come from? If they weren't in a warehouse, another place must have handcuffs in. Could it be he's a prisoner? RYOMA Lab isn't just an ultimate test pro, but an ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some elements of that were in this lab as well. Alright. The bucket full of piranhas. Gunta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them in there. I can't believe Gunta would do that with his bare hands. Ah, yes, wait, I can. When I think that RYOMA's is inside their stomach, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only strong can survive in this world that the Ata has created.
Amen.
At least we can do is pray for RYOMA's soul, so that he may enter Autumn's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can you really go there looking like this?
But...
This I'm sure were Miras's mystery. Maybe Autumn was behind those videos too. Huh? What are you talking about? I noticed right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there's more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
More piranhas? What did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. But compared to yesterday, the piranha looked super crammed in that tank. So that's why they look more crammed together.
Dear, dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas were there.
Oh my!
But anyway, they were super crammed.
What a surprise!
Super crammed. Jeez, we get it! More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. And now... RYOMA's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Hey, is this really RYOMA? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay,
I'm certain of it.
remember.
Everyone was watching the show, we witnessed it. We saw RYOMA become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well,
The water filled with blood so fast we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But the skeleton is unmistakably RYOMA's. Jeez, I know he wants to die, but he didn't actually go for and do it. No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. RYOMA wasn't trying to die, he said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live. Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that RYOMA wanted to join us. That way he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feeling we do. So that he could have the reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. Then he was a real idiot. Who cares you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot! What is this? It's the control panel for the stage light. It'll allow you to raise and lower the button. I see. The fragment of the broken glass water tank has been piled up. There's so many tiny pieces. Gunta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kibu at the glass. And now what about this? Huh? There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragment is far more than random than this. It's only possible for the broken water tank to produce such perfect square to glass. Then what exactly is this? Pane? That's alright. That's all I want to see around the water tank. I can't talk to Himiko yet. Let's talk to Mew, because I love her.
Hey!
Hey, Pudding Lad! There's something I need to tell me? It's not very polite to ask.
You know.
It's not going to do with the incident, but I heard Gunta capture you guys last night. What the hell is that all about? I was running around, I got no clue what happened. Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did Mew escape from Gunta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
You.
Chop chop, you slimy shit! Well, I suppose you could say that Gunta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first one to get captured was Kibo, Kaio, Sumiki, Tenko, and I. Himiko, and Angie were brought in later. From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly. And Kichi left the room after 9 a.m. So they must have brought about 5 minutes before that. We were all forced to participate in Gunta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m. So from 9 to 11, huh? Everyone there has an alibi. And thus people without an alibi are me, Karumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you learned what alibi is thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is insect meet and greet bullshit? By the way, Mew, how were you able to get away from Gunta? Well... You revealed your tits to Gunta and he got flustered and he got a boner. I get it. I had to use my secret woman weapon and leave it at that. What? Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
What's a secret woman weapon? Yeah, we'll never know. She's trying to laugh it off. So Ichi, let's just leave her be. Listen to her just tire you out. You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the cast trial. Well, you showed her tits? That's probably the reason. Alright, let's talk to her. Oh, come on. Oh, thank you. Oh, When I stood on the stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overheaded. I was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer reaches 0. The bottom's open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though the lid I can see sealing straight through. And only the front is glass and the outside is made of wood. So the piranha tank has no lid, and the only front was made of glass.
Hey, so...
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab. Hey Kaito, you have carried supplies from the show, right? Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there. It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift. It seemed this is where the lighting batten through the gym is attached. Ah, Karumi! The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. It seemed they lowered the batten and attached a piranha tank and then raised it again. I never know lighting batten were sturdy enough to lift the tank like that. Said it was built to lift heavy object, was probably quite sturdy. There's a curtain covering it. I believe there's a window on the other side. What's the matter? You want to check the window out? Okay. Yeah, but it's too high to reach up, huh? Yeah, it is pretty high. Even higher than Piranha Tank. Higher than Piranha Tank? That's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off the stage. He returned carrying the ladder, set up the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so...
But you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the only one bringing a ladder? Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. Okay.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
The culprit may go in and out of this window.
What's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
Pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
The window frame has distance of absorption, perhaps scratched by something. If this must be related to the case, I should remember it. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You done investigating the window, then I'll go put the ladder back. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito. Shouldn't the psychic be doing this? He's complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I best get everything I wanted to do on the stage. We're all done, then let's go. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, I still get this investigate. So let's talk to Himiko. My magic will make everyone smile. Don't worry, everyone is smiling. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Tenko. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There is no trick to my underwater escape act. It was just magic.
Come on, man.
Are you still saying that? Do you understand the situation you're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic. But
I'll protect you.
alright, your time's up. The Q&A session's now over. Unless you want to film the full volcanic rap of my Neo Acadio.
Jeez.
Man, this guard is more strict than the security at the Idol event. The fuck you say? Nothing! Let's talk to Angie. Ah, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage. Hey, Angie, I want to ask you some question about the stage. Yep, I was in charge in the only I ever built and painted the stage. And do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
No.
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. She didn't tell Angie the secret either. But by the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparation, right?
Yep.
Yep. We started the prep work yesterday. A lot of people helped out. Like when we were moving heavy tanks and the stairs from Himiko's research lab. Me and Kibo helped with that. The tank has a pulley, but it was so huge it was a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kirumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing.
Thanks, B2A2A.
So basically it's all thanks to Atua. That's the show was a success. No, it was because of all of us. Is it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea? Honestly, the underwater escape pack is no different from normal magic show.
So divine.
I thought it would make a show more exciting and divine than we used the piranhas.
Atua has spoken.
That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you the kind of device too, does he? And the piranha tanks and the timer, are those from Himiko's lab too, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the piranha tank's manual, sync up with a timer. When the timer goes up, the bottom of the tank will open up automatically. I see, that means most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab. And right when we finished the prep work, we were about to take a break. Gotta capture us so we wouldn't rehearse. When Gacha let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym. Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yeah.
So we decided to come to the gym today before normal announcements.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved to stay intact. So no one could snuck into the gym before the two got here. What's up, Suichi? Are you worried because of the confusing incident?
But
Don't worry, it'll be fine. Huh? What?
Atua has spoken.
You have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about?
No.
No one can escape Atua's sight, not even a culprit. Atua's a divine boss that's just truly to be reckoned with. Angie's starting to sound more creepy and more creepy. Now you, motherfucker. I'm glad Himiko made the game more difficult. Now I wouldn't be nearly as bored. Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, cause here I come! Ugh, that's it? Alright, anyone else? Oh yeah, Kaito. I need to question Kaito.
Alright.
My first command to my new psychic is... Investigate everyone! Yeah, we know. Alright, we'll talk to Kibo after the... Although there may be multiple variable makes it clear... When was Ryoma's murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. The culprit knew the Himiko trick would work and took the advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't sus.
But
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
That's
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
of course.
You got it? I'm not suspicious. I do not understand how your explanation is supposed to convince me. Kiba do have a point. The bitch. Let's get this over with.
Hey, degenerate male!
If Himiko said it's magic's magic, got it? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you. Now we gotta talk to the man himself.
How can this be?
Gutta couldn't save him. No, Gutta should have saved him.
happened?
Gutta, what's wrong? The piranha attacked Ryoma. If Gutta had dived into the tank, the Gutta could have helped Ryoma. But Gutta got too scared to do anything.
Idiot.
Sorry, Gutta. Really sorry.
Come on, man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had to jump in, they would just eaten you too.
true.
And from what I read from the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyways, Gutta. Huh? Really? Does it say the Monokuma's file? You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet? No, Gunta's not really understanding. Gunta's not smart enough to help. What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gunta. You're a huge help. There's some information only you. No, after all. Information only Gunta knows? Remember, during the show, you went up on the stage? That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gunta worried about Himiko. Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma? No. Gunta sees no one in the tank. Gunta kind of surprised. Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. Well, if Gunta can't do anything, then Himiko's gonna eat my piranhas. Huh?
But you know,
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains were open, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that's right.
so
Then when Ryoma got there, you didn't see it happen.
don't just see.
Gunta don't know. Everyone see Ryoma in the tank when piranhas drop in after
Sorry.
that. Sorry. Gunta would have watched the tank better.
Ass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. So I think I know. I think Ryoma's body was dropped on the fucking top thing with the piranhas. And the piranhas were so squished out that they couldn't eat his body until they get room. Which is down the lake. Yeah, you're right. But this is not a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the underwater escape pack, how did Ryoma get in the tank? Was this all Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery would be important to the case. There we go. And the last but not least, I would never imagine such a cruel murdering happened in a fun show. Why did all the culprits commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
I don't think that was the reason of self-motivation. There was some other reason for it. And the reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow. So that means the culprit knew about Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If it's true, then Himiko did tell someone who thinks the trick of the frickin' lake. Since it, oh wait. If it's true, then Himiko tells someone. Someone you think the trick is actual magic. Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kaio mumbled about almost to himself, then walked back to the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire thing anyway. We'll follow Kaio in the back of the stage. Oh, there it is. This is a pretty long rope. What is it used for? I estimate it roughly 65 feet in length. Huh? You can tell by just looking at it?
But of course.
I'm well versed in ropes. I was well versed in boats. I was once visiting a village where they're used in commonplace. When it was the time for me to leave, the woman in the village begged me to stay. I find it deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on the investigation. Anyways, what is this rope? Could it be related to the case? The stairs goes to the top stage. At first glance, there's nothing particularly suspicious about it. There might be some trick to know it, but it's only a magician would know. There's nothing strange about behind other than a giant, large size. It's a normal tank. All sides of the tank may be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. I wonder how Himiko escaped from the tank. Well, if you figure out so easily, it wouldn't be such a magic trick. I believe if we figure out the route to Himiko took, we would discover how RYOMA got in there. That's true. There's high probability that he may use the same route to reveal how RYOMA got into the tank. I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. Something here? No, it's a side. So, yeah. So let's talk to him.
Listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate. Yeah. Oh, there's a puddle. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from where we broke the tank. The floor around is completely dry. Perhaps someone was wet and was here doing something. Changing what clothes? But how would you get there to the water tank? This space behind the staircase. Yes, maybe I'll find a clue understanding the water escape trick. Must be something to do with a puddle in it. I investigated everything I've done with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was well performed. Hey, how long can you investigate here? We're gonna find a culprit, you know. Come on, let's go!
Kaito!
Oh wait, Kaito! I believe we investigated everything we need here for now. Well, investigating over now. Who's the culprit? I can't say for certain. There's a lot of places I need to investigate. What? You still don't know? I know such detective work is such be work. So where else we gotta investigate? The pool, next to the gym. They're certain that by the window above the stage we need to look at. After that, we need to go to RYOMA room and find out what motor video he have. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro Lab. I abducted the handcuffs we found in there with the water tank coming from there. That everything? Last of all, to the Ultimate Magician Lab. I want to learn more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure we'll see some kind of clue. So we got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Suichi. After all, it's gonna be all heavy lifting here. Ah, right. What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? This isn't the right way to respond to that. Well, since Himiko Lab's over here, we'll start with this. So this is Himiko's research lab. So what are we investigating again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it works.
No.
Well, I did say that. Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic with no trick or mechanism?
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. But if it's not just about the trick, we need to ask this guy some questions. Fuck! These water tank look like the one used in Himiko's show. It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess the one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me in Kiba when we carried a tank out there. That perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn a secret about the trick. I'm curious if we can walk around the tank. I was looking anywhere that could be a switch or a mechanism. Huh? What's this? Segment of the tank near the top. Why is it open there? Oh wait, it isn't random. The segment had to be open here. What are you doing here, Shamiki? Huh? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm a pain, but I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating. Is that so? So, do you find any clues? I'm still thinking about it. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them. No, in fact, I haven't found anything. Then get to it. Look around how you find the clues. But I think leaving the guy alone is just plain bad. Mickey give Kokichi a meaningful glance. So I've decided to plan to keep an eye on him. That way, even plain old me can help.
Shuichi.
Hey, Soichi, you want to ask me something?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you anything you want to know. You're my favorite, after all. When you say that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey.
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gunta yesterday. You snuck in our room to get the Still Motive video, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late. I see, so you want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym was off limit during nighttime, so RYOMA was probably killed before or after. Which means nighttime yesterday's suspicious since everyone was doing their own thing. And what were you doing then? It'll be easier if I just explain step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you all regained consciousness, Soichi Gunta brought after you regained consciousness, Soichi, Gunta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gunta Lab and headed to the dorms. I said I'll be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened. Something happened. Right when I was at the entrance hole, Karumi spotted me. That was right when I left Gunta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me, left and right, asking if I was up to no good. And then she started criticizing my behaviors and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
If I remember correctly...
Didn't you ask Kirumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
Huh?
A whole hour? Well, it was only the first half was a lecture, then we started playing tag in the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around and leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there, our conversation's not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid. Catch me if you can. A static request.
So that means...
And then I got Kurumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best in the end, but she caught me a little before 10 p.m. Then she started lecturing me again, and then when nighttime started... So, do your alibi still hold up even when she was shaking her around? They ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, it should hold up. And from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis. After Kurumi let me go, I finally went to the dorm, collected everyone's videos. By the time I returned to the lab, it was already 11 p.m. And from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi. Oh, yes, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Something odd. I saw a half-naked girl running around a courtyard in underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. The hell? Oh, I think it's Mew! I think it's Mew! Holy shit! Yeah, her secret woman powers. By the way, did you get captured by Gunta yesterday? Did you, Kaito? Were you? Where were you? And what were you doing? I was running around the whole time. I hid in the bedroom all over the school. I see. That's it. Well, there you go. Next up, we go to the Ultimate Tennis Pro lab.
What's the matter?
Okay.
What's the matter? What's the...
The Ultimate Tennis Pro lab. If I'm right, then the handcuff was found and taken from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have a trace of evidence. It was a little difficult from where we when we were here before. It feels odd. What's the matter, Suichi? Nothing. Anyways, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should probably take care of the problem first.
Hey,
So you think the handcuffs in the tank were from here, right? Let's check it out. This is the first time I've been here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pro. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's lab. Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did he remodel the shower just for that? Yeah, I think it did. Jeez, Monokuma got bad teeth. Well, we already knew that. And there you go. There they are. The handcuffs. Hey, Kaito. Handcuffs hanging on the walls. Oh, and they look like the one in the tank. Oh, or wait. Are they the same?
Because
I think so. Here, look.
remember,
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs are found. Must have been hung here. That means the culprit was definitely here. The window has no vines or barbed wires or bars blocking it. And there was one window I could see from the pool area. It's probably that window I should open to make sure.
just as I suspected, the window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Ah, pool! What's up? We're on the 3rd floor, so we're probably pretty high up, yeah? If you did it just right, I think you jumped into the pool from here. Yeah, and you can swim at any time other than nighttime. It says the school rules, and the rules in the pool area itself. I see, so you don't want to swim. I don't want to swim, so it doesn't really affect me. Wait a sec, what's this? Huh?
Hey, so
Look, the weird scratches on the window frame. You're right. There are darkenment absorption here. These marks are similar to the one that were on the window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. The window frame was sturdy as well, but the guy's windows, the gym window frame worked the same way. It would look like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi,
What?
Got it.
How amazing. I have to have a note of such a super ultra important clue. It's all the day's work. Yeah, fuck you. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that, for which he would probably be all jealous and stuff. This is a pretty big stone stain. You can fill up with a lot of water. Oh, what's this? Scratches on the stone. Look like something would scrape against it. You're right. What made of them? Scratch marks are clearly not natural. There must have been some kind of metal. That is interesting. Well, we all know what that is. Okay, I was investigating everything here. I came to here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuff found in the tank. I found even more important clue than I ever expected. It's because of the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab. There's too many points to certain, more mere coincidence. It must be important evidence. See if you figure something out, so you seem more confident. Alright then, the next place. There's no point staying here. Right. Alright, let's go to his research lab. Well, not his research lab. His dorm room first. And then we'll go to the pool.
Hey, so
Where should we go? Oof!
hold up.
The hell? Something caught my leg. Looks like a cable. Is this the tennis net? Man, whoever left it here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net. I see, so that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in details. No, I did not do that. Achoo! There we go. The reason I sought this room off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tenant was up.
Okay.
But now the cable has been removed. So, like, someone took the cable off. Why would they do that?
Hey.
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long the cable is. No need, it's just about 50 feet long. What? Oh, I was in the tennis club in middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club? That's right. It pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that. Did you know Ryoma from them before? I never met him, but I heard a lot about him. I mean, these days, there's no one who played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been like a tennis legend. And then once I finally get to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much I ended up being too hard on him. Regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do, because he's dead. So, what's suspicious about the length of the kill? Is there something about it that bothers you? Nothing specific, I was just checking. So detective gets bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young life. What is that analogy? We're done here now. So this is RYOMA's room, huh? So where's his video? I don't see it out anywhere. Maybe you put it on his bookcase? It's weird I can find it anywhere.
You're right.
Oh, I see, so we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue it's in itself. Huh? What do you mean? You see, it's supposed to be a motive for a crime with the video. There's a high probability that RYOMA had the culprit's motive video.
Remember.
If their motive video was left in the scene, they would immediately become suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind the kind of incriminating the event. Evident, that's true. And the video in the room, that's it. Like we thought. That video was the motive. Yes. That's the best explanation I could think of. Alright, that's just what I expect from my top sidekick. What's the matter, Shuichi? Nothing. By the way, I was thinking. Maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all. What? They show the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So maybe we should have just watched them. Without looking away from the truth. Well, at the time I agree with Kiba, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
And if we were about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together.
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos, share everyone's motive. And even if you can't bear by yourself, it's possible with everyone. That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Koichi's trying to do. Huh?
Hey.
Koichi trying to get us to participate in a motive video feeling parties of sorts. That's why he was focused into the same room. Do you think it was his way cooperating? Do you think this was the same way? No. think that's what he wanted. He could have just asked us. That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate. There's no way for sure he'll never tell us. That's true. It's possible to know what Koichi was thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting our favors for once. Alright, last but not least, see the gym windows from here. That window that's seen from the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You want to be able to reach it with just a ladder. I agree, the ladder's only barely reached on a window. And it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through here. Yeah, you might be right. That's the window to the shower room in Ryoma's lab. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks so big and sturdy. A rubber one. Let me guess. Some idiot didn't clean up after themselves. Oh my fucking god, you guys scared me. Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We'll get it heavier when our content absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun. You know, Monodam might be onto something. I kind of want to go into the pool now. Yeah, who cared about losing weight?
Stupid.
Idiot! We're not here to play. We're here to smack the bastard into the pit of hell. We're the Monocub, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascot around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll show you into the pool myself. Please don't! Monosuke, stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You're saying if we don't get along, I'll end up like Mono Kid?
So long.
So then it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Monocubs. Well, it doesn't matter. Inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Is it related to the case? If we were just playing around then, why is there a rope tied into it? Could it be for? That's intriguing. Oh, get the fabric. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric. It's trash, right? Nothing to be worried about. We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash. Like, yes, but perhaps it's my intrusion, but it doesn't bother me. I should learn to trust it sometime. My intrusion is the ultimate detective. Doesn't look more normal school pool. It's more like a pool at a resort. Pool's deep, but it isn't filled up all the way. Still plenty of water to swim in. Hold on, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm almost set. I'm almost done. Hold on, everyone. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, it took me a little hiatus here. I just had to do a little family stuff, so, yeah, anyways. The pool is deep, but it isn't filled up all the way. Still plenty of water to swim in. The water level hasn't changed, but I can see something floating in it. What is it, though? Talk to Kaito. So this is a pool. It's not much like a school pool. So that window we investigated above the stage in the gym connects to here, right? The culprit probably got in and out from here. Alright, let's investigate. Yeah, every nooks and crannies. You're not gonna do this yourself, right? So let me check the inner tube again. Check the diving board. A large diving board. Looks like you see some sort of resort, but nothing about it has changed. Okay. Shit. Oh, wait. The rules. Oh, fuck. Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime. Whoa, where do you come from? I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car train, that's on you. mean, jumping itself is fine, but if you want to jump in front of a car and a train, that's on you. But the pool is off limit at nighttime, see? No swimming at nighttime! That would be a violation, right? If anyone violates the school registration on campus while sirens will blare, then that person will get ripped apart by the exiles.
What?
Going that far? Well, it's so far that the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume that no one's in a gym at the pool in no time? Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym at the pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one's alive. Bye, bitch! There's only at nighttime. I could maybe even play the case. Oh. The inner tube. Oh, to the storage room. This is the pool equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? What's this? An electric air pump? I see. So you need to fill a large inner tube with this. Doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. Hey, Soichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up all about it. It doesn't seem like there's any clues here. Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it's telling us, but I feel like it's related to the case. But you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit's pretty careless. If it's related to the case, why don't they clean it up? Just leaving it sitting out like that, don't you think it's straight up careless? No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pull or anything here, so you couldn't get use of inner tube. The water level is slow, so you can grab the tube, but if you did manage to bring it closer, then why not jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Yeah, because of the pool rules. Well, we can't stay forever. Let's go check out other places. There's no time to waste. Isn't that right, Sidekick?
Right.
Yeah, sure. So, where am I supposed to go next? Maybe there's something missing at the dorms that I haven't checked. Oh, the closet. Are you? Well, I opened a closet and discovered all just like my room. Yeah, my closet looks like this too, packed with nothing but my uniforms. Really, must be the same for everyone. There's no Monocubs pad there either, so I must have taken it.
Let's go.
Well, guess there's nothing here. Fuck. Then we're on a standstill, I guess. We are in a extreme standstill. What about Kiki's? Any evidence that we're missing? There's something we're missing. You know what? Let's head back to Himiko's lab. Not this way. Fuck. Could be in a school store.
What's the matter?
No. Or not. Okay, what about we head back to the gym?
What's the matter?
Okay.
I didn't want to ask about your fucking alibi. Shit, I'm at a... The alibi. Whose alibi? Dining hall.
What's the matter?
God damn it! Shut up, Kaito! I don't know where else to go. Fuck me!
What's the matter?
Ugh, yeah, I get it. Shut up, Kaito. Alright, gotta sink outside the fucking box. Maybe there's something in the casino. Fuck you, Kaito! Oh, come on, Kaito! You know what? You know what? I know. What about we go to our Lord and Savior, Neo? This is not the area of operation here. Yeah, I get it, Kaito! Shut the fuck up! I'm looking everywhere! Oh, Muse. Oh, fucking hell. Here, so I think going to Muse place is a good idea, but nope. Well, what about we go back to the fucking pool? Or behind the pool, because there may be something behind the pool. Nope, fucking hell.
You know, you're right.
Yeah, but where the fuck are we going exactly? Oh, I gotta think. Vamos!
What's the map? What's the map?
Yeah, of course, you do not want me to go over to the fucking area. Alright, let's go back up to the Ultimate Pro Tennis Club. I said that all wrong. Fuck me. Ugh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Stop. Back up. Oh, fucking finally. Oh, there, finally! I was looking for you! Huh? What are you doing here, Karumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate. At least one other person's present, yes? She spoke. She glanced toward Maki. So you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's a good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I give him a massage? But of course. Since you're here, Suichi, may I ask you a question? A time at death is not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it. When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I got kidnapped by Gunta yesterday, around 6 in the evening. The last time I saw him was way before then, and I didn't see him all yesterday, actually. Then you are fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive, the last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive, Gunta was the last one seen alive around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him using his Shukuchi's method. So Ryoma was still running around after he got captured. Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Mew saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gunta. In that case, Gunta's testimony is highly credible. Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was still alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. Alright, finally! And now, you.
Hey,
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier you said you weren't going to help investigate. You serious about
So
that?
what?
You'll be fine even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's a completely different. This is... That's pretty harsh. My sidekick is working his asses off. Huh? Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Suichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick. The dumb one? I'm more than a scientist type of guy. This stuff really isn't my thing. Would it be a scientist? Would it be a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
No.
More importantly, why have a reason here all the time? Is there a reason?
I'd know.
Why do I? Why do you care? Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since your room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch. Make sure no one else enters.
Don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, then please tell me so.
Hey,
Is it true they don't have to help us even if you don't want
is
to?
that all right?
But you should at least cooperate with our investigation.
Yes.
Because all our lives are on the line.
So,
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be having any help. Most importantly, I've been in here for the last several days. I have gone to my dorm last night and was showering clean last night. Then can I ask you this? Did you see Gunta at all last night? Gunta was searching the ground last night trying to capture all of us. How were you able to avoid being caught?
see.
Gunta stopped by. Did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. And I did was tell him, if you lay your hand on me, I'll choke you to death with your own tongue. That's all. So Gunta was scared off by that, huh? Well, I guess he would hold back against a girl. Oh no.
Hey,
Are we done here? You're wasting my time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here. You are? Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's why my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
But remember anything, be sure to tell Suichi, alright?
I believe in you.
He is my psychic, you know. He's pretty good. Fuck off. No one can verify testimony. That might be a problem later. And there we go. Oh! So that was it.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
Yeah, I've been tired about it. Hold on.
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see.
No, but it could be stressful too.
But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event.
Fuck it, finally.
Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hentai's the best bit. What the fuck, Monokuma?
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later.
Shuichi,
Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Do you really? Do you really have faith in me? Do you really think we can win? We're all a bunch of pussies. You really think we can all win after the hell that he put us through? Believe in me?
Why?
I do believe in you. Because I do need a reason other than that. Huh? What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believe in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worried about that, I won't be able to believe in people I wanted to believe in.
Shuichi,
Suichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone into space.
let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? Now that all you got.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, that's right.
He's right. I just have to do it. It is the wicked way. I have to believe in myself. I need to believe when I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I don't want to die like everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never!
Don't worry about it.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have a choice, right? You guys are too quick to understand. It's the toughest Monokuma has here trained.
What?
We're got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey!
Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You want me to Akaido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even possible. That's not even Akaido anymore, is it? This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, statue of Monokuma. Throw the fucking holy water. The holy grail away. He went silent. All I could hear is the unsteadily breathing. Just as we passed through the door. It started up again. Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt a trembling through our entire bodies as we sink further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged, my heart pounding harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. The elevator came to a stop. There was nothing below us. Then the elevator brakes. And then we all died! But this wasn't the end, no! This was only the beginning! Because we survived. And all that was left was... a courthouse!
Welcome!
You hopelessly arrived at once again! Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into this building, isn't it? It should be, a monument! Actually, we're the one who used the exiles to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit. But I am happy to be used as a slave by my father.
What are you saying?
You idiots really committed to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working with you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail in this courtroom. Almost like it for the show. For the show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for the show? Are you showing this to the people outside in? Those people ain't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us. As in, they're no longer with us, you know? What I mean, you know what I mean. In other words, you 13s are the only one left in this world. Now show me just how you intended to bargain you for your lives. Oh, yes! And then the trial began. RYOMA Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us. To get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I don't want to believe a lie. I don't want to believe it at all, but... if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth. To get out of here with everyone alive. I'm gonna survive. I can't die here. In order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of the truth and lies. Here we go, guys. Finally, we're getting some content! Guys waited so fucking long for this shit. Alright. Alright, let me read this. Tragedy strike during Himiko's magic show, and Ryoma was killed. Suichi must now complete the new trial to fulfill Kaede's wish. Oh, wow. Here we go! Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have to talk too much. That's right. I don't need a voice actor other than Suichi's talking to himself.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Tenka, shut the fuck up.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Yeah! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S-E...
X!
Himiko seems suspicious.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, Angie.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all. Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Oh, you shouldn't say that.
I'll protect Himiko.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
I'm not the culprit, but it was still magic.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
Then again, someone as cute as Meatcon killed two people, Hayako and shit, I forgot the other one. As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstanding. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me!
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with RYOMA.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above RYOMA opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
It's like Mio. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas fell into the tank? Yeah.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with RYOMA.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above RYOMA opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
After that, the tank above RYOMA.
And he was eaten alive.
No, that's wrong! Booyah!
No, RYOMA's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
You fucking idiot.
You lying little brat. Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
For once, I'm gonna have to agree with Tenko here. I can't believe it.
So what? RYOMA drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
Well, duh, obviously before. Oh.
That's it.
RYOMA was already drowned before the show started. Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever.
Yeah.
By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead. Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Maybe.
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
That was not obvious answer. I answered it
Said
before.
and done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Because it's magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
What the fuck,
We
Tenko?
should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Man, gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic!
No! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
We need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case will go nowhere.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Obviously.
Maybe she just planned out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
Ooh.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Bullshit!
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
She
Hey,
can't.
my costumes aren't disguises.
That's not true.
How
I
did
got it.
Himiko-
Yeah.
Secret hatch.
There you go. Consent.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh God.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
Oh God. Here we go again.
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Rebuttal showdown, Tooth Blade. Let's do this.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Advance.
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you.
Ow. That's true. And she opened the water will gush out. It's actually.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Boom!
I'll cut through your words!
Got the water
There's a
staircase.
reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning,
The water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be sewing, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
Yep.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over her.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
You're suspicious, Himiko.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
What? No. No magic had nothing to do when I'm close to left.
That's it!
Obviously, change your uniform!
It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Tanko, shut up.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
Oh my god.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for two people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Uh-oh. You're more suspicious. You're on thin ice right now.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? You'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
Totally fine with that.
Wait, what?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body?
Oh, yes, Gunta account.
Is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
Alright, so I have two possible
she
alibis.
dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
I was wrong!
Yeah, you were
The only
wrong.
one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
Alright, let's try this.
I was...
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
It's definitely Gunta's account,
she
100%.
dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that.
Gunta, though.
It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Bullshit! Yeah! It was Kokichi, you motherfucker!
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had gone out onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta? Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh? No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
she had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then, Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
It's like I said before. It's obviously right where the piranhas is. The piranha tank. Yep.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But it was crammed.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Oh.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body? After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Ooh, it could be. It's not.
Maybe the
It's not
body
the.
was in the...
I'll be damned if I actually. If this was the.
No way!
If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
I'll be damned. I am damned!
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
That means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right, when the timer hit 0, when the buzzer went off, and then. The bottom of the suspended tank swung open. The murky water and shadowy shape inside. Pulled straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in.
Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta can't even see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agreed that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank?
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
The glass pane was lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
Oh boy.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
No.
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god.
Wow.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed. But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great. Now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Oh.
What alibi?
Mute. He's talking about
Guess I should have
you.
known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Oh yeah, he has a point there. Yeah, Kokichi bring up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. That'd be before nighttime.
That's it.
Because of the regulation rules.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
The rules!
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet. First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Uh-oh. Well, Mew, there you go.
The culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider source of information.
Damn it!
Alright. I know. Oh, here we go.
This is it!
I was to say witnessing Ryoma.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
Yeah.
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Wow, Kirumi! You would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Hmm?
Huh, I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
You're right, Gunta.
Fuck that noise.
Oh, pfft.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Wait, what the fuck?
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimony.
Oh, hello, viewer who's watching
I
this.
was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
No, it couldn't. Yes, moment is complete the fifth.
Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
Oh,
What? My goatee's not creepy. Gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I
Can't we-
apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time.
Oh, wait. Remember now. I do have an alibi.
uh-oh.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not the
Way I'm the
culprit.
culprit.
Oh no, the math panic debate's gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Oh, pfft. Oh no, the math panic debate's gonna start! That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. We'll give you our tutorial first. The math panic debate this time around have a loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's argument. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with A button and silencer. After that, all argument will be audible again. Then, you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Alright.
I was running away from Gota.
Where's your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated at the
Until they left the
Nothing
zone.
else perfect.
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
I need to sort out everyone's statement like Kaede did. I need to calm down and focus one at a time.
I was running away from Gota.
Where's your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Nothing else perfect.
What's
satisfied.
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room.
I miss! God damn it! Oh, fuck.
What is your alibi?
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated to catch my breath. Filthy milk!
Fell asleep.
Did you really leave at 9 p.m.?
What? No, in my own room.
There we go.
I heard it.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Yeah, because you did mention about the fact that he has been questioned by Kirumi so many times.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes. Transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! You're including me too?
Uh-oh.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
It's you?
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
It's himself, idiot. I guess Kaito. Nope. Alright, Mew.
That's it!
Alright, Mew. Yes, best girl.
You're talking about Mew, right?
Mew is best girl here.
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
secret weapon! Yep. Oh my god.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
Nope, I believe him.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. You and Gonta's statements prove it.
Yep. So you took your tits out. A secret woman weapon.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, because, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Oh my god! Oh!
I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Oh my! Oh my! Ah, look at you, Gonta! You got lucky today! Woo! Oh, wow! Wow! No, I'm assuming Rule 34 is gonna. I'm assuming if I look up Rule 34 of Mew, there's gonna be like a whole bunch of her and Gonta. Holy shit! Oh wow! Okay. Oh, still best girl, no doubt about it. Holy shit!
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling.
Got an erection.
So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
Holy shit!
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
So that remains two.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Means Kaito and Karumi just left.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the
Oh,
only
Maki.
ones with
Alright.
no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Toe? Ew, you're gross.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet.
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. Something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Dun dun dun! What?
We narrowed it down to two people, and one of those two is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
Among Us?
To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Uh-oh.
Work harder?
I think he's talking about...
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Uh-oh.
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid.
Yeah.
You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust.
Trust!
How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Oh no.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other.
Oh my god.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. Let's first an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
Ah!
We'll
Hello.
use the culprit in their lives when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
He's on no one's side.
I'm on your side. I don't
Oh.
want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the light.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this. Ta-da!
Oh no!
Not just any cups pad, but the one given to our latest victim, RYOMA. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had RYOMA's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did RYOMA have? That's it.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because RYOMA had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be.
Uh-oh.
I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies. Rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying
Quit
to...
screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Uh-oh.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't a culprit either.
What?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch?
A hunch?
Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Oh, jeez.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
Oh, shut up, Tenko.
You idiot.
Yeah. Thanks, Mia.
A two-a-duns idiot.
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko, too.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
I believe in Maki as well.
Oh.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Uh-oh.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki? I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with RYOMA during nighttime yesterday.
What?
At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with RYOMA during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
That makes no sense.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie!
No, it wasn't. Intermission! Oh, sweet. Wow. So we're in a standstill so far. Huh.
Now then.
The hell you saying?
Uh-oh. Yeah. Now then.
The hell you saying?
Alright, we'll see you soon.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow, what does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Woo!
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
No idea.
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Well, I mean, you are a liar too.
Or one to talk.
Yeah! You tell him,
You're
Himiko.
that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides mine.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Him?
Oh no!
Give me a second. I know. Oh, I know who. Motherfucker.
It's you!
Yeah, you! Yeah, you!
That would be Kokichi.
Gotta catch 'em all!
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this close, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Uh-oh.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Oh, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected. Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. And it's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite
Yes, those who believe shall be saved.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm. Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question.
Oh?
Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
That's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday. So you still suspect me? I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
It's the liars that the truth. This is a turning point. This will change the fate of the case. And I said I would believe in Kaito. I'm gonna believe in Maki. And that means I have to do with me to help all of us at the same page. I have a chance where I have a change in the arguments going, just like Kaede did.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
It might be Maki alone because we haven't used that yet, and that could be it.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. can't prove
Wow!
then it's the same as an outright lie.
Now that's easy.
This meeting.
Oh, what?
Two together?
Not even that.
I was
Then there is no
Maybe there's a back route.
I met with RYOMA the previous night.
I'll be damned if I get the back route
A
right.
load of crap.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Oh.
Did you see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward.
one can prove that this meeting took place. Then
There was no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid. I expected Maki's lying to us.
if you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
You know what? Here, I'll do a little cheat real quick. I want to see if there's a back route here. Shit, I missed the back route. Oh well.
Met with RYOMA the
What a load of crap.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
if no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your
Testimony, I'm afraid. I expected Maki's lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
that this
Yeah, fuck. What?
I met with RYOMA the previous night.
What a load of crap.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
Alright.
no one can
I only feel the truth.
Perjury! 'Cause they didn't put a lie here.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I trained together every night.
Uh-oh.
And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh?
Uh-oh. Even Kaito knows he's lying.
Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, doing some frog squats on the school stairs
What?
when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Yeah, even Kaito would want to fly into it.
Wait a minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. Way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Goto will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Dude, I was lying.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
And when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma body get placed in the piranha tank?
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Dick cheese?
Not
That's
necessarily.
the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Well, it's a window, though.
What a terrible title for a door.
that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement?
Here we go! I love this music!
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then, the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Hell yeah, let's do it!
We've been waiting for this.
Me too! I wanted the music again.
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again.
Seems like our ass is split in on this matter. Here we fucking go. I won't fail. Here we go. Splitteration.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance. But pool next to gym also off limits at night. But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place? Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Ooh!
In front of the door. There's no way we could have missed that.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito, rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
Yeah!
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Hey! Obliterate! Full counter!
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window is how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank. It's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pain dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
Oh man, I love that part.
certainly
Oh,
couldn't be
that was
tossed.
awesome.
It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym. You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
And we all know who was in the gym before. Oh. Alright, then it's the first one. Seriously? Oh.
That's it!
I'm stupid.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
Thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Wow.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
You're really gonna pull up the fucking Byakuya bullcrap telling him, tell him, Naegi. Like, tell him yourself.
I actually don't know that yet.
You're an idiot, Kaito.
What? The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
Ooh.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Ryota thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found. When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Alright guys, we'll take a little break because I'm gonna go take my shower and stuff. I will keep the live stream going, but oh wait. Oh wait. Wow. What? There we go. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm back! Whew. Sorry, it took me a bit. But here I am. We're gonna finish this trial up together. Find out who killed Ryoshi. RYOMA, my bad. Fuck. Well, first I gotta check on Sky, because Sky fucking... Yeah, no need to tell me about my pronunciation. Alright, let's continue!
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
That's important to remember. It's not as if anyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was...
Yeah, that was a bit quiet, man. Girl. There we go.
When Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's isn't too soon to quit. The trial only have just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice. First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? RYOMA was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Whoa!
Drowning toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Nah.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Are you a set of toilets?
Easy, Sal.
Sal?
First, let's establish the...
Nah, that's too simple. Pool rules.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Possible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that...
Nope, that's wrong.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. RYOMA was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yeah, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
I mean, nail the word obliteration.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Holy shit.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was RYOMA killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was RYOMA killed? I know there's some sort of clue. Well, that's kind of obvious.
This is it! The sink in RYOMA's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Yep.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by... This is it!
Because.
The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of look like they've been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from RYOMA's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when RYOMA appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Ugh.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff RYOMA?
BDSSM
Kuchi method
bullshit.
to get away, unless someone ambushed him.
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... Whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree RYOMA was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
Yep.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there?
Well, that's easy.
Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
The shortcut between Ryoma. Yeah, we know. The window. Thank you.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
Coming!
The window?
Alright, I'm gonna eat real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be back, guys. Sorry. Here I am! I think. I'm gonna make sure that we're still alive. Yeah, we are. Wonderful. Alright, let's finish this up for realty this time.
That's right.
Ooh!
None of the windows in this school open.
That's true.
Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window.
No.
How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. Learned a lot of important information. Now I'm sure that the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab case. The case is clear. Determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found. Have to figure out how to get to the third floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible method and find the most likely. Oh, okay, a brand new game. When you have a ductile things are connected, Site Taxi will show up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letters and cue lying around. Use the A button to accelerate, and the control stick to turn left and right. By picking up letter Q floating around, you can complete the question. Want to complete the question, you head towards the escort that has the correct answer. If the answer is correct, they'll get in your car. If you answer wrong, something bad would happen. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you would take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, you would... Oh, okay. Alright, lab window, obviously. Alright, there's our first obstacle. Nope. My mistake. Alright, there's our first obstacle. Ow! Oh, come on! That was a Monokuma freaking thing! Dang it! Alright, there we go. So it's like psych dive, or like logic dive. Alright, we're done here!
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the window, I believe we found near the body? Near the body. Oh, yeah!
There!
The rope!
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows, according to the sign of the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
You don't understand,
Even if
Sumiki.
the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, don't think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one though.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. Yes!
This is it! The 10 tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
You're
Oh!
I got it!
Oh? Oh.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Oh.
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
Dun dun dun
The
dun!
body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Holy shit. Uh-oh.
Tarzan?
Tarzan!
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Just a rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me! You're definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed a place for the body directly in the piranha tank. If a body were to fall, the culprit would not be able to retrieve it. They would only have one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have to get close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All we know right now is the rope was connected to the windows. Somehow the culprit that to move the body and were close to the windows themselves. They used that, I guess. To make that work, they have to have something else. But what could that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Seriously?
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick.
Should it be like the other way around,
I
though?
believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah, you're like Byakuya Tagami. Okay, I can do this! Let's go! I've solved the mystery and show everyone the truth! This is the main event! So, let's get ready to rumble! In the blue corner, weighing in at virtually nothing, we have Suichi Saihara! In the red corner, weighing in at 172 pounds, wearing blue and white tank tops, we have the Nightmare KSI! Something was used with the rope. Move the body between the windows. Think! Come on! Think! Oh god, no! Well, actually... Well, the Hangman Gauntlet isn't that bad. This one isn't bad. I don't like the second one.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Well, there was definitely something. The culprit used the body to move along the ropes. Huh? Oh, no. Because I don't like this. Yeah.
I see it.
The tire. The hell is that thing on the left?
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people.
Ooh.
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable, and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, Monosuke!
Oh, shit!
You didn't put your foot in your mouth.
Well done, Monosuke!
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Ooh, Monofiend!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Well done, Monosuke. Uh-oh.
Pops?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
Guess that is what's going on here.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder. Some crazy ass shit.
No shit, Sherlock
The
Mew.
mechanism was that complicated. Wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to RYOMA's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from RYOMA's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered. But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
That's easy. The pool rules.
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
It's obvious.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them. Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
No, actually. Save for that one mistake. This was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting culprit intelligence is crucial in solving the case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
Oh my god, what do you have planned?
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Of course! You're gonna be like Byakuya Togami.
Ah, okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Tell him, Naegi!
Shuichi?
Tell
You
him,
already know who the
Hajime!
culprit is?
Tell him, Suichi! Yes, I have a good idea who the good culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
Oh yeah.
Believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole set would have been prepared in gym beforehand. No one narrowed the list of suspect. Whoops! I think this through. What was the fabric, though? There was still that fabric in the pool. And they never talked about the fabric. Wait, hold on. Oh, I don't know, but it could... That fabric... It might been part of Kurumi's, gloves, so... It must be her.
It has to be you.
Oh my god, it's her!
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
Uh-oh.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me.
Uh-oh.
If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
That's right. You were at the gym yesterday. You're at the gym after you interrogated Mr. Kyokichi. Yep, right there.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Oh, shit.
I think we would fall for such nonsense.
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. Like someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Yeah, no, fuck you.
Kirumi is thin.
I missed.
Body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not...
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one. I have evidence that proves you're the culprit. Do you think you would fall for such nonsense? The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. With someone like you to be skilled enough to pull it off. Kirumi is thin, has a nice body.
Come on, I fucking suck at aim.
I, of course, am not the culprit. The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one. I have evidence that proves you're the culprit. Do you think you would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on
complex mechanisms to work. With someone like you to be skilled enough to pull it off. Preposterous.
That could have...
There we go.
That's wrong! No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Remember Kokichi, motherfucker?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Oh, shit. We're doing this again.
I understand where you are coming from. I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism. If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
Alright.
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Boom!
I'll cut through your words.
Break! Yeah, bullshit!
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi?
Oh, she's on tonight.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Oh my god.
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone.
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where's this coming from? Her response seemed genuine. What does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all of our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito.
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us. Felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Has she seen the motive? Yep.
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Oh, that's bullshit!
Really? Do you swear to a
No!
Yes, really.
Oh my god, she's bullshitting! She's going to hell!
I am not the culprit.
Yeah,
I
okay.
do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together.
Kaede.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid.
More like ultimate killer.
To serve everyone.
Serve everyone demise.
So please believe me. You have to.
We'll believe in your demise and your killing.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Oh, no, it's Kurumi.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
Oh, no, it's not Kokichi. For this time.
How rude.
Ha, yeah.
Just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Oh.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
I agree with Himiko.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? Do not accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah.
Is it?
Maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise.
Oh?
As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth.
And you are seeking the
I made
truth.
a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back.
Oh, so you're gonna do the same shit before too, huh? They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do my detective skills to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
Yes!
But there is no evidence to indicate that I am.
No, there is.
Oh my
I
god!
have proof that you're the culprit.
Wow, that was fast!
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body.
Oh?
If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The
This
damning
whole
evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
the philosophy.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Suichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Oh shit!
You can't save anyone!
Oh my god! No more doubt, I'm confident I'm right. 100% everyone evidence that proves that she's guilty, and this primal proof of evidence will solve the entire fucking case, and that is the black piece of fabric!
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
Exactly. You're fucked. Game over.
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was.
It was definitely your
I thought it was
gloves.
just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain it's an important piece of the puzzle.
Yes, it is, my boy.
Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Damning evidence.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Oh, you're sweating now.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
Yeah, why? You're fucked.
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
Yeah, I agree with you, man.
What? Truth. That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that!
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Oh! Finding out the black fabric fits into the key of everything! I'll make it all clear now! Closing argument! Oh no.
You are incorrect. What is this truth?
Alright.
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere?
One more time.
What does that piece of trash prove?
It ends here!
I told you with your gloves! Oh my god!
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Exactly. That's what we predicted, and now there you go.
Kirumi's glove?
At the end of the day, it's hard to get your legs over that thing.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands,
They won't get a. They won't get a.
there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn.
Yep. They want to give a rope burn.
But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your doing?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi,
Uh-oh.
will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Well, that's it.
What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
Well, there you go. In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. He didn't let that stop her. She saw things through the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. And keep thinking and kept going. This is where it led to me, and I won't turn away from
I'll
it.
show you the truth.
Here we go. we're done here.
This is the truth of the case. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with RYOMA's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put RYOMA's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. That's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
We are done! Oh my god, that took forever.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Yeah, plenty.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi.
Oh.
My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects. That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Oh boy. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Is this... Fuck. I was gonna... You know what? I'm gonna be a dick. I'm not gonna vote. I'm gonna die. Today, I'm gonna die. Well, where the fuck is she, though? Oh, there she is. And I'm fucked.
Is this... We can't let it in.
I'll just vote myself. Yay!
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Oh boy! I swear to God, if everyone voted for me, I'll be pissed. I'll be like, what the fuck? Oh wow! Someone else voted. You must have voted me, Karumi. Well done.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice?
Oh,
or
the rightfully wrong one! Ah, finally! Let's see my ranking. Wow! Am I gonna beat it for closing argument? Okay, I must have took too long. That makes sense.
Oh my!
Oh my, you all voted correctly when us. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi was Karumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Bravo, bravo. Phew, thanks goodness we managed to get through that crash trial again. There's nothing good about it after all. Why do you have to do this, Karumi? Truly, this result is unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
No, can't believe it. Karumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Karumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care to us? So you can deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Karumi, tell me. Why? Why are you always thinking about everyone around you? How could you kill someone? Human beings are always being selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up! Enough with the commentary already.
Say.
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply a falsehood? No. It can't be. Saying ain't that. That was another lie, too.
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi still cared about us. And how do you know? I can't say for certain, but I sense the trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain. That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because the people who's important to you. So, you mean like the motive videos? So Kirumi watched hers after all. Either Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request, perhaps that request came from someone important into her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not just it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you would regret what you just done.
Damn.
Spit out already, otherwise we can't accept the outcome. Kirumi, tell us! I care about you a lot, and I know the elder cares about you too, except for degenerate males, because they only care about touching your breath and shit. Oh, and I care about Himiko a lot too, so yeah, don't touch her, she's my bitch. So please.
Understood.
Very well. If you're all desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I just consider this a final request. I'll tell you everything. No more lies. You better just tell us the truth. Please and thank you. Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered RYOMA was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I saw it, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes, raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would one of us raise a hand? Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade it with anyone, how do you even see your motive video? Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start? Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video intended were something. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible! Monica, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me a while. All the talk about the video being switched? What does that mean exactly? Hey, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched out all the videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh? Oh. Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screwing up again? Huh? Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It's all Monofeed's fault. She passed them out without checking their names. What? I didn't know Monotro. I should have checked the names too. Wait, you should have. Wait a minute. I didn't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too. It seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I could have forgot that the plan all along was to distribute the videos. Daddy.
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm going to get along with you, dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm sorry I caused you so much trouble. Please continue a boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Monica merely distributed the motivated at random. Receiving my goon was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I
So you watch it without knowing why it was given to you.
Hey!
What was in your motive video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything. I would tell you the truth entirely, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, then why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yeah, that would be much better. Let's hurry, Daddy, before Daddy gets bored again. How sorry of you. Yet I suppose it's better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier if you witness it with your own eyes. Alright, let's see Kurumi's motive video.
Alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
Oh god, that Donald Trump reference.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders.
You mean hands?
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh? It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remember it upon watching this video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true? That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Tojo, the ultimate mage, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens in this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis.
Oh boy.
I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're really confusing the shit out of me, cause this makes no sense. I gotta go take a shit.
I see.
I see. So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How could we seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
I really don't get it.
I don't think that's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyblade talent is let him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude! I am not pretending! I'm still learning!
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but the Prime Minister...
What?
That Kurumi really is Prime Minister! She holds burden in the country's future, and then teamed up with Raiden and died later on by a guy in a bullet face saying I'm fucking invisible.
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she lied about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
Hey! I get that Kurumi really important, but what about the unprotected crisis?
I do not know.
I do not know, actually. Why can't I remember? It was our memory loss.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt. The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unpredicted crisis facing the nation. If this is true, then how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyways?
I do not know.
What is happening to the nation while I'm still here, inside the end wall? That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honorable to protect every citizen in this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
You waited alive against the life of everyone else's nation. But if those are the option, of course, you pick everyone outside, right? There's too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Karumi from doing that. We selfishly wanted to live.
Like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside died because Karumi is dead...
Why?
That doesn't mean that we pretty much destroyed our country. What did we do?
Wait!
Say what? Monokuma planning to do what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of the humanity? You know, like how many people live in the country? Like 100 million so easily?
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really.
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That's 100% a lie. It's impossible that he could bring us after the country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you guys are all terrified anyway.
Shing.
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are human the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you going to keep talking about Karumi?
Dang it.
Let's talk about Ryoma. It wouldn't have been a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma? Because he was easy to kill. Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma's not the weak. It's not that weak. When he uses Shikugi methods, even guns could not
I
catch.
do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant. He did not have the reason to
Do
live.
you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had arrogant matters to discuss and meet me at the research lab at the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, and I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive? Complete opposite to me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis ball lying around.
And then he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating.
Oh.
He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is why when I decided I must sacrifice this life for my nation, my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But
Wait a minute. If it's Maki's fault, then Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore. What?
because
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since he didn't watch his motive video, I guess he had no way of
What are
knowing.
you talking about?
What's your point? Wait a minute. You're talking about Ryoma's as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Did he say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't have said anything, but someone has to step up and speak about poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what is your point? That he gave up on his life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get that in a sec. But why don't we think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video. Because he's looking at a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki? How do you know that?
What?
How do you know that? Swap motive videos? Did we agree not to show them each other? Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you got the motive to kill. But if you show someone important to me, I would really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in a video? No. I don't. That is why I want to see it. Once I know I've got something important to me, I'll have a reason to live. Jeez. If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys. In other words, the motive, that video might just give me a motive to live. Please. So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live. Which means you shouldn't have showed him the motive video in the first place. What do you mean? What does motive video show? Nothing. His motive was empty. Huh? Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right. Back. Who's the most important person? This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Wow. No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That was what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had none to care for, and none to care for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet up with me.
It can't be.
Just give up then? To hell with it! That damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. Because Aaron's phone is about to die. So that is another motive to not live. Because your phone is important. And your battery health is like 94%. How cool is that, Aaron?
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of seeing as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because of that, it's what meant to serve as a selfless devotion. That's the reason why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kirumi. Alright, oh. Yeah. Monokuma, Gunta have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey,
Can Gunta be the black instead of Karumi?
Huh? Gonta.
Gunta not smart boy? Even Gunta understand why everyone's whatever you're saying. Karumi should live, not Gunta. World need her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Karumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Karumi got the life of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulder, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Karumi's survival would result in few casualties in than our collective survival world. Gee, maybe it would have been better if we gotten the culprit wrong. What do you mean? If Karumi survived, then the nation's future would be secured. I should have. What kind of faith is that, Suichi? If you're my psychic and you suck it up.
Huh?
What?
hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all your value of life shit.
Alright!
Life is not just something you can just trade in or put a price on it. Kaito,
Listen up.
your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your friends and your grandparents, even your friends and your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So, do not get the wrong thing. Life people has to be for bleh. So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to live, to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything is possible. You can go to the stars.
Of course.
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
Idiot's talking again.
What?
He's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
Divine!
Yeah, but he's a damn idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always show me as inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed here. Kirby's certainly shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
because
Do you really think someone desperate to live as Karumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she's probably still having to get up even now. She's hoping she'll learn the truth and make one of the volunteers to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
But Nanakuna would never allow Black to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to be a rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How bad, Karumi? Am I close? You're the most despicable as I ever met. You know exactly what I would tap, yet allow me to explain anyways. What? You said it's true? You're trying to trick Gunta? Trying to trick everybody? Seriously, you backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Enough. She was trying to stay alive her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That is right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of the entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was easily deterred. This request was not fulfilled until I brought joy into every citizen of the nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die! That's why I killed RYOMA. Even now, I refuse to give up!
Huh?
Karumi.
I see.
You still refuse to give up, so what would you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. I must debate myself. If I must debase myself, so be it. I will drink filth and eat Haran to survive.
I will survive.
I will do anything to survive. Oh no. I couldn't believe what I'm seeing. A completely undefinable exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
Uh-oh. There's no way I'm letting you out of here! It was ugly, raw, and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call down. Run! Run! Run, Karumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run! Please hurry! Hurry! Run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave! Please run!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Running! Karumi has found guilty! Time for her punishment! Yeah, go get her! Strain of Adderny, ultimate maid Karumi to execution, executed. Oh, well, shit. Well, she's dead. Jesus Christ, though. What the fuck?
Really?
Why, Mother Damn? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You'll feel much better afterwards. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocos must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is no good for him. Eh? This academy belongs to us. The age of the monocles begins now! Ah! Ha! 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 How dare you take that rebellious tone on me, you young man!
That's nice.
This anxious attitude of yours is just so cute!
You're so
It's so cute how you little crucial viral member! Yep, Shunk, you're not getting any larger, you know?
You're so freaking cute.
It's so unbelievably cute, barely cute. Oh, this kid makes me feel like I'm gonna sneeze! Oh, shit.
How horrible!
Oh, you're calling it ugly bitch!
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not time for that. Kirumi.
I don't like that.
Oh, there she goes. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end this
I'll
too?
protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we trap you forever.
Come on!
Oh, isn't that what ought to say?
Cause Atua says so.
Oh, the siren decides to keep this place can't corrupt you beyond redemption. Monaco was corrupted. He was the one who distributed the motive video.
Yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false. That must have been why Kirumi did, not to show the video. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it. Hey, if that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That's our consension from the beginning, not including yours, of course. I am assuming Kokichi would try to show us her videos to get under her skin. But that did not come to pass. What I wonder is his intention. Huh? I would never do something like that. I'll just think about what Kirumi said. Kirumi said? Everything you just saw is true. I only remember upon watching the video.
That's...
What she said earlier, correct? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either. Maybe that video has the proper scenes of a flashback play, if it made for her to remember. The property of the flashback play? Still, how did Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seemed too important for her to just forget. Yeah, so true. Does that mean we have motive to kill that we remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best we didn't watch our videos. As long as we don't see the motives video, we won't know our motive. Yeah, I'm probably convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos was messed up. It's better if we just believe in each other. That's right! It's best if we don't remember our motive, for everyone's sake! Hearing her speak, for everyone's sake, it's the least believable lie I've ever heard.
That's so rude.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake. I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kirumi find a moment has made me change my views. She tried to skip it to the very end, running.
You're right.
finding a way to live might not be a bad idea. Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run away from something. You gotta win it in the end. Well, that's all you gotta do. And with that, the second trial has ended for us. Zero victory. We still have lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of? How did we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. We return from the courtroom here. The area is already blinking in darkness.
For now,
we should rest. To me, that's the most rational thing to do in course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyways, this killing game is over. How are we not allowed to go on? It'll be fine. As long as we went to Ata, all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gunta? You're staring up the sky. It's just, even when all this bad stuff happened, the stars are always so pretty.
What?
But the stars here are different. Not the one Gunta used. Different? What do you mean? The position of the stars? Yeah, Gunta looking. But no one can find stars he remembers.
Why?
But why? We were taken somewhere far away. Far away?
Hey, so
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out. Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Hold on, I have to tell you guys something. What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now, it would take long. Just listen to what I have to say.
what is it?
Well then, what does he have to say? Everyone seemed to be treating me like some conceivable liar.
You get it?
Well, that's ridiculous. There's some way more worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
Worse liar than you. I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted during a class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Huh?
Oh, fuck! But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki? Blackmail? Ryoma just happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I will tell everyone what you really are. A child predator. That's why Maki didn't want us to know why she met Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet till the last minute.
hold on.
Why, you? What a shit you're making up now? Maki's true identity, what? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Uh-oh. Holy shit!
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Oh, shit! She's the ultimate assassin? Holy shit, should be way better than Hit! Holy shit! Okay! Wow! Alright, well, fucking finally. We're done here for tonight. I'm gonna take a few days break in the process. So, yeah, that was like a fucking long time. 8 hours! Holy shit! Okay. Yeah. Fuck. I mean, minus the fact that I was BRB a couple of times. But yeah, fuck, 8 hours. Alright, so that'll be it for me. Thank you guys for watching. Stick around. Only a couple of you guys were watching earlier, but only me on my phone was watching. But, oh, fuck it. Anyways, thank you guys for reviewing at least. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna be here. I'm taking a break, alright? So yeah, you guys have a good day, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Can't wait for chapter 3, guys.